So this is Fresh Start. It's a really chill game. I've played this before. I got all the achievements because it was just one of those most wonderfully wonderfully delightful kind of cozy experiences, and I just enjoyed that so much that I played it um like I don't think I played much else at the time. But then shortly after I finished it, like maybe 3 months after I finished it, they released a free update that added a level. So I'm just gonna go ahead. Excuse me. I'm just gonna go ahead and actually start a brand new game. Hold on. All right. I don't remember crap about the tutorial, so we'll just do it again. We move. We sprint. We can suck up water. So this is all the dirty water, but I believe the top left is also our overall water in general as well. But that's fine because we'll always be able to collect more water. We can suck up trash. We can also water plants, I believe. No, that's not working? Alright. E to interact with stations. Yeah, so if we recycle this trash here, and we got some leaves. I don't remember what... I think the leaves are like a currency for upgrading. Press E to pick up the plank. Alright. And then we'll just repair this. There, now we got experience points for that. We're here so we can refill our water a lot. I'm trying to remember how we can refresh the grass. N to restore first stage of nature. There we go. It just restores based on... That's right. It restores based on how much of the percentage you've already restored. Tab to open skill menu. Yeah, see, so we can increase... I can't see what that says it increases. We can either get a bigger backpack or... cleaner sense? Let's get that. Thank you. Press E to interact with passages. I wish I could read what I was looking at here, but I guess until the tutorial's done, we'll just, Alright, travel next location, yes. There we go. We've been hit by a real catastrophe. The rail station is completely broken. We're drowning in the big mud. The big mud. If you could help our environment and bring back the train, it would be just perfect. Let's stay positive. Really cozy. We also have to feed the cat conductor. Here's more water if we need it. Remember, we gotta destroy these. Right. Let's see. Whenever you press G, surrounding interactable items light up so you can see them easier. Well, that's cozy. That's very nice. Friendly. Increase inventory size. I don't remember what our inventory is like. Oh, that's from when we start picking up trash of some kind? I don't recall. Water stream washes and restores. These will take a while to get to. So we may as well get our bigger backpack size while we're here. Well, the game asks us to do that. We can't reach that tree. I think we can. Oh, I see our backpack. It's for, like, quest items and stuff. Up left there, that circle has a few different, like, quartered sections. That's all going to be how much of the level we've completed, and how much of the rank of the nature in this area, in this stage. Oh, well, thank you, Turtle. I appreciate that. Regardless of what the facts are, I appreciate your efforts very much. Thank you. Or, well, whether or not they're facts, we don't know. We don't know what your stats may be. I do know it's been a while since you streamed. For you know, understandable reasons. And I appreciate you taking the time to hang out. I almost left that trash just sitting there. It's the other gear for the clock. I don't remember how many gears are needed for the clock. I mean, I guess I can just go up to the clock and find out, huh? Oh wow. That's my cleaner vision. You know? How like Agent 47 has his super crazy killer vision and Batman has detective vision. I have cleaner vision. Nothing will get in the way of my cleaning. You're doing uploads? Oh, that's cool. I did see you playing Monster Hunter Wilds a bit. And that goes live soon? That's cool. Ooh, let's suck up this trash. Let's do this bush first. Some stuff. I don't... Okay, so he needs 3 to repair his home. I believe my dryer is done. There's a bunny. I know the bunny, like, when you go up to some of them, they give you... No, got experience. Okay, because we don't have any treats, the cat doesn't want to talk to us. But I do know if you go up to pet the animals, they give you points, like experience points and stuff. So we should totally go pet the bunny in a sec here. I don't remember what that was used for, but... You know what? Let's go talk to the bunny. Let's Let's forgo this stuff for now. We'll do the tiny trash. Go pet the bunny. Whoa. The washing machine just shook the little house I live in. Nothing? Alright, that's fine. Maybe I'm just thinking of the achievements that you can pet them and they give you achievements. I do know when you level up nature, it gives you new things to water sometimes. Like that. Oh, and that's the washer. We need toolboxes to fix something. Oops, that's my phone alert. Is it 1 gear for each of these switches? Need 3 gears. Hello, kitty. You need the conductor hat, huh? Got some leaves. Yeah, some of the achievements were like, clean 100% of each level, and then they were also like, pet these animals in these levels. So. Or pet every animal at least once in all the stages. Which is kind of interesting. See? Pet the bunny. Just a delightful game. I'll need 5 toolboxes to fix the station. One of them's in the station. Convenient. My mic's in the way, I can't see how many we have. Hi, bunny. I also see muddy water there. Inventory's full. Uh-oh. Hold on. If we dispose of this trash, we can grab that hat. I watered that. No, you just need water. Let's do the tree real quick. Eventually that all becomes much faster. Which is nice, considering how the levels get bigger. Look at it. And I can pet him. Alright, we can see our quests here. So we still have to remove one more brown puddle. And we have to feed the cat conductor. How many, Maybe we need to help him more. Or maybe that's the conductor. Unclear. You know what? I do have to be right back, so I'll just actually leave you all with this somewhat pretty view, despite the trash there. And I'll be right back. Hi, Phantom. Yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for joining. We're just chilling out. First time chatter. All right, I'm back. You had to restart your router? Oh, Phantom, you're getting back into streaming. That's right. I did see some clips and stuff. I haven't been able to make it to a stream yet, but hopefully I will very soon. I've kind of been sidetracked with my own VOD editing, so I haven't been able to be as present as I would like. Let me get the trash. Is there a crouch? Can I get that trash, please? No. There we go. I did that. I finished that already. How much XP do we need? Every few seconds, some of the trash in your inventory is recycled into XP. Let's do this. Okay. We need more water. Hi, bunny. What do we have? How many gears did we need? Was it 5? Nope. Break's over. Alright, take care. Thanks for hanging out while you could. We'll have to catch a stream of yours sometime. Move brown puddles. Oh, we fixed that. One of these might have a toolbox in it. Let's find out. We definitely needed 5 toolboxes. So maybe it was 3 gears? Let's see. Was 3 gears? Let's check it out. There we go. Finish the clock. Oh, we can level up our nature. We've reached 66. Every single third percentage of cleaning we've done. That's... we get to level it up again. Should we do it again? Should we clean more? Let's see if there's anything we missed. Oh, we missed this. Let's see. We need, I think, one more. Oh, we need more boards. What was it? Three boards? Was it? Let's see. 3 boards. Well, that's got to be it right there. Boom. It says no cats. Now it says all pets welcome. We washed away the biases. Okay, we need one more. One more fishy treat. Let's level up our stage of nature, actually. Birdies! Let's get this first. We don't have, I forget, we don't have currency, it's all experience points. That's what those leaves are. So when we exchange them at the recycler, that's experience points. So we have sort of auto-recycler in our pocket. What do we need here? Scrap parts that are probably hiding around here somewhere. So still need one toolbox. Uh-oh. We don't have enough water. Got this tiny little puddle here, thankfully. Trash first. Give that cat the treat in a moment. I'll also repair one of those. Why we came all this way first, so we can get a bunch of these quests all cleared out here. Nope, can't water that. There you go. Oops. And okay. Uh-oh, we need water. Let's go to our tiny little puddle here. What's left? Just the cable and railway barriers. But we do also have all the general kind of, like, garbage. Let's see if we're missing anything back here. This looks okay. Oh. Let's do our scan. So far, so good. Probably a cable in here somewhere. Or maybe it's in the fixed station. Nope, there it is. You cannot pet the birdies. At least not to my knowledge. We'll restore the final stage of nature once we've gotten 100%. Because we want to maximize our cleaning. We want to get as much XP as possible, right? Oh, it's at 100%. But we still haven't cleaned everything. Right? So let's keep going. I think 8-Bit is saying it is time for her to go out and do some business. She is yawning at me. He said, I awoke from a slumber. I awoke for a reason. Let's get some more water here. Oh, now she's growling. Oh. Grumpy. Let me water this tree and then we'll go out. You know what? Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We are back. We're back. Actually, let's restore it. Duckies. I believe you can pet that. I think that also allowed us to suck up water faster, if memory serves. Sucking trash in faster, but not water? I think I glitched the sound. Whoops. I'm gonna see if there's anything else we can possibly interact with as much as possible. Is that, cute. So I think that last part is the end of the stage. We have recycled everything by the looks of it by standing still. Can we take our one trash we have into the next level? They gave us an odd number of trash. Oh well. We've done everything. Look at that. What did that do? Oh, that started the train. Shouldn't stand on the track. Don't want to stand on the track. I think this takes us to the next level. We can travel to the next location. Would you like to do so now? Yes. Thank you for your help. Look at that. Look at how cute that is. I'm circling the thing and I realize I don't think you can see my mouse. Hold on. I guess you can probably see it now. Oh, you were mentioning that while I was looking, and I didn't look at the chat. I was too busy looking at the thing itself. Thank you very much. I could have been looking at what you were saying, and yeah, thank you. Greetings. There's been a huge landslide on our mountain track. It's at the peak of its peril. Please help us clear the area for tourists. We don't want the hills of debris to prevent anyone from being uplifted by the beautiful sights. Highest regards. I actually probably could have used having the mouse visible while playing Fairy, because it just looks like everything's being selected in a weird way. You don't see the cursor, which is a shame because I believe it had a custom cursor. So that was unfortunate that I didn't allow it to see. Oh, I'm just sucking up water for no fucking reason. Alright, let's start by getting rid of this trash. Alright, just suck up a bit. Bees! We need... What is that? Oh, hold on. Oh. I'm still not sure why the bees want a jug of wine, but alright. Can't argue with that. Flower nectar. I realize the thing on the left side says repair the bridge, repair the rails, put the flower nectar into the beehives. Great. Now that we know. Can I hit that from here? I can't. I don't have the range. How did we get here if this is closed? Need 3 full logs. Uh-oh. Can I reach that? Still no. I like how the dropped water splashes. There's the bridge I have a plank for. How many planks do I need? One. We'll start with the trash. There's another, flower nectar over there. Behind the tree branch. Briefly saw it before it got covered by the green. There it is. Swamp Thing appears. Did someone say green? We can increase our speed, or we could wait until we're gonna wait until power stream. We're almost halfway there. We're not in any rush to be running around levels quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay. Is there anything we've not watered or vacuumed up? Not on this side. Looks like we finished up that corner where the bees are. Let's double check. Let's go over here. Nope. That's good. Good. When there's trash you haven't vacuumed up yet, does it still show the trash? Oh, it doesn't show the piles. Oh, that's concerning. Oh, it doesn't even show the trash you can vacuum up. While editing VODs, I realized how much people can hear the washer and dryer. Unfortunately. Sorry about that, by the way. Kind of feeds into the ambiance a little, sometimes. Except for the beeping. The beeping part doesn't really do us any favors. We're gonna restore nature, and while it does that, I'm gonna check the laundry. Okay, we're back. Oh, we can actually see that trash there. Good. Good, good, good. I just finished my coffee. Second cup, so probably not going to do any more for a bit. May as well check if anything stands out as trash over here. Nope, we're good. Okay. Pretty sure this is a dead end up here. Yeah. Sure is. Should always hold on to some trash so our recycling can do its job. Pretty sure that's the last flower nectar there. Wool factory? I mean... soft and fluffy again. Okay, that almost feels like a PETA thing. You have to shave sheep, or they get out of... their wool gets out of control. You have to shear them. Otherwise, they just become prey to everything. You know how, like, dogs get mats in their fur if you don't brush them? It's the same principle. You should absolutely shear sheep. You're not just, you know, don't shear them so it's super close to their skin. That's just messed up. But, like, they should be sheared. In the same way that dogs and cats should be brushed. It's the same thing. Or, like, trimming nails. You know? You trim a ferret's nails, otherwise you're gonna get scratched by your ferret. You know? Just don't cut it too close to the quick. It's all the same principle. Just, you know, everything in moderation, small amounts. Look at the fish! There's fish! It's, pretty sure a fish having trouble getting up the waterfall? What's up, kitty? Where's the bees? Hi. Hi. You need a hat? Why do you want a hat? Logs. Need water. We need water badly. You're kind of submerging yourself in the garbage. Why are you in the garbage pile? You put yourself there. There's no way that was, like, built around, like, people weren't just throwing massive piles of garbage preventing you from moving. Like, it all slowly builds over time. I mean, unless somebody was literally in a dump truck and just dumping all the garbage out at once. Let's do these little ones here. It's easy to lose track of these. Unless you do that. We'll restore that in a bit. Come on. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Why are you in there like that? What are you doing? Hold on. Okay. Had to get some water. Get some trash. Can't take it from the waterfall. You know what would also be kind of fun? Like, going back to some games to see the beginning of some series that are huge now. Um, I mean, some of them I've played. I would adore playing Ratchet and Clank again anytime. I love that series to death. I have um, the what's it called? The Giga Omniwrench or Omniwrench Infinity from Up Your Arsenal. Like just the highest ranking. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's been a while, but I love the Omni Wrench as a device itself, and how they managed to make it so. Rivet has a hammer, and how they kind of made that work. That was fine in Rift Apart. I would be surprised if Kit and Rivet don't get their own game. I would be shocked if they don't get their own spin-off game. Though at the same time, Insomniac is understandably very busy. I feel like we're either going to get... Oop, we're out. We're going to get the Wolverine game, right? And they're working on Wolverine and they're working on Spider-Man, like a Venom spin-off. I still have to play Spider-Man 2. But they're working on a Venom spin-off, and they're also working on presumably Spider-Man 3, which would kind of probably tidy everything up. Or at least a big arc. And then probably, I would imagine, another connection. There might be some sort of multiversal aspect to it to introduce Gwen, right? Ghost Spider. And then she could get her own spin-off. You know, I imagine in a way they could potentially start crafting a universe that could cohesively be made together with other studios involved. I never got into the Last of Us games, but I know Druckmann himself said that he would be interested in making a Punisher game. And considering the tone of the Last of Us games, which I couldn't get into the first game. The gameplay wasn't something I was feeling at the time, and I don't think that is the fault of the developers themselves at all. I think it's where I was at the time. 100%. I still believe that, because it's easy to see that there was a lot of good ideas that went into that first game. The gameplay looks pretty strong, like they just improved it on the second one, so it looks like a pretty strong game. It might just not be something I'm into. It clearly resonates with a crowd, and there's something to that. But it's all all gaming is art, so it's not going to be for everybody. And there is stuff that still needs to be critiqued on its level of its own quality. In the same way that films, like sometimes you watch a film and it's like, wow, this is objectively bad because it was just crafted poorly. Nothing went into this. For example, Uwe Boll films, they're all garbage, objectively garbage. And like there's definitely stuff like that. Like Bubsy 3D, for example, is a good example of that. And then there's stuff that just kind of won't resonate with some folks just because it doesn't. Wait. Did I need another one over there? Oh, whoa. I did not realize I could just at any time. Interesting. But yeah, would love to get into some games from the beginning of them. Like, I would love to play Elder Scrolls Arena. That seems like a fun... Just play through Elder Scrolls in order. Starting with Arena, and then... even the spin-offs, like Redguard and... what was the other one? What's it called? There's another spin-off. Because they had Redguard. They were probably supposed to do a series of adventures. They probably were intending to, and then Redguard didn't sell well, probably. There could have totally been in adventures with like Argonian adventures and stuff. It's interesting that they chose Redguard as their first, considering they could have gone totally leaning into something that people don't commonly see in playing a character that's not human at all. Like, humanoid, sure, but by picking a character that wasn't human so that you played not even an elf, because that's still fairly common, especially within the fantasy realm. But if they picked Khajiit or Argonian as their starting point for adventures, we probably could have seen more adventures games. But they started with Redguard, right? And they probably, like, it just seems like maybe that's why it failed. But that's just from an outside perspective, having not yet played Redguard. If we played Redguard, we probably would see more reason why it didn't do well. But and that could be, like, critically well. But from a sales standpoint, if they made it so it was Khajiit or Argonian, there probably would have been more sales, because it's not something you see much, right? Playing a lizard person or playing a Khajiit cat person. Though the Khajiit probably would have been like a stealth game, right? Whereas Argonian... Well, maybe they didn't feel like they had enough for Argonian, because that would need, like, going underwater at points, right? Because they can breathe underwater, so you'd want to take advantage of that, right? Understandably? You'd think. Oh, we can do this. Yes. Exactly what we wanted. Probably need to take this back over here as well. Because there were two here, right? Yeah, there we go. So now we need one more board. Should we level up? Let's level it up. Why not? Bees! I did play the first Ys. I played Ys 1, and I really, really liked it. I would love to... Because the thing is, Ys has a pretty paint-by-numbers plot itself. The final boss fight is very bullet hell, and very unique, but it's something I don't want to do again, because the final boss was so difficult in its own way. That I wouldn't want to go through it again, but I'd gladly play 2. I would love to play the second Ys, and then just go from there. I would play 2 and then Origin, probably. Star Ocean, I have the intention of doing Star Ocean and Talier, for sure. Because, we have remakes of the first 2 Star Ocean games that are allegedly really, really good. Alright, and we've done everything in these 2 levels, it looks like. So let's go to the next stage. Thank you for your help. Aww. That's cute. Iceland! I would gladly play the Team Rocket Edition ROM hack if we got to $20 in donations. And then I will remind all of you that if we get to 200, which is the big goal, there's Pokemon Channel, which I would love to play again. Because this isn't a long game. Like, we're pretty far in already. Look at the whale. So we need to repair a paraglider, pick up fishing nets, repair geyser control, clear all green acid spills. Excuse me. Open the whale barrier, that gate there. That's like near the end. Fix the lighthouse cables and turn on the lighthouse. So. This level's really nice because of how big it is, but also, like, there's water everywhere. So considering how much you need to do with the water, having everything available to you is really nice. Or rather having water available to you at pretty much all times. Oh, if it says woof. Close enough? That's not close enough? Okay. Not a good enough patch of water. There's the acid spills. You can kind of see them off in the distance there. Bright neon green. Okay. And if there's any recommendations for something cozy you'd like to see, let me know. Another good one would probably be Monster Rancher. Like, there's a lot of good options. Did I finish this? Oh. We did finish that tree. That's another way to check. Totally forgot that I could use that to check. Okay. Do we need to suck up the acid? We might need to suck it up. Oh, there's a hidden chicken here. Hi there, chicken. It's Waldo. He's wearing the Waldo hat. Do you get it? She's wearing the Waldo hat. Hiding in the corner there behind the chat. Is there anything else we wanted to level up? Maybe increase this. We're almost there. Yeah. We, like, suck this up and purify it. We walk by anything? We sure did. Look at that. Look at all that. Is there anything else? Oh. Oh, trash. Get rid of these big piles. Oh, we got enough for the... Yeah, we don't even need the recycling machines anymore. Which is good, because they only do it every 2. So now there's not going to be any waste at all. You know, there's not going to be a lone garbage thing in here. Oh, we have to get water. The problem with getting a larger backpack or a bag for water is that it'll take longer to fill. Like, it wouldn't be such a big deal if it also made it so we restored water in our pack at the same rate or at a faster rate. Anything we missed over here? Just garbage. See you hiding there. And you. Agua? How far are we? We've not accomplished a single task. Not one. Okay. Water we can absorb. Use cleaner vision. Cleaner vision! Wow. Mouth noises. Come on. We want our trash vacuum? Probably do Pocket Recycler 3, right? Or trash vacuum. We'll do trash vacuum. Because it's not like we're particularly slow, right? At least not our run speed or anything. Or general movement speed, even. Pretty close to Nature Rank 1. It'll start to look a lot nicer. Actually, press H. Trying to use my vision. Puffins! Starting to get some greenery here. Interestingly enough, in this frozen tundra. How many do we need? 4? Pete is being sassy about the time for the first toothbrush of the day. How many nets do we need? 10? Geyser controller. Is that what the thing is? That's probably what that thing is behind me. You can pet the puffins, but only some puffins, for whatever reason. Yeah, you have to pet like each animal type, I think, in the game for an achievement. And I think that's base game, not including the level they added afterwards. Did I miss anything? Good. We're gonna need to run back when we get the other, like, wheel components or whatever for the geyser. What? It's close enough to time. Hold on. Gotta give her a treat. There we go. And to give a 8-bit her dental cleaning treat as prescribed. Recycling garbage at a pretty decent rate. It's the suctioning that could use some improvement. Let's take a better look at... Let's do the 1300 per section. Actually, you know what? We'll hold off. We'll do 1950. Right? We're patient enough. We can do it. Who wants that hat?
Right on time.
Fishing nets are there? 3? 1, 2... We need one more part for the geyser. What's that? Oh, that's for the lighthouse. Thankfully, outside the fence, the trees are nice. Oh wait, not that far. Just that one. Wolves. But why? There. Hit your butt for some reason? There we go. I like the size of foxes. They're more like foxes. They're probably foxes. That would make more sense. Who wants this damn hat? Take this hat off my hands. Empty this spot in my inventory, goddammit. We swear, but we're cozy. Oh, acid. Whale show? Whales back home. I mean, with all due respect, yeah, I believe that for sure. Like, don't put whales on a show. I don't think circus animals are a thing that should be continuing. Just because they're poorly treated there. Ooh. We are relatively close to increasing our speed at watering plants and stuff, and garbage. Store. Here we go. Oh, there's a... Is that a bush I forgot to clean? We'll check again on our way back when we have to get the geyser thing fixed. We did like 1900, right? 1950? Did you want a hat? Any of you want a hat? I think we're about to open the gate, actually. Nope. We need some sort of weird, special, wintry toolbox. Oh, I think the whales will be out here when we're done. I don't remember. Oh my gosh, there's so much disgusting clouds off in the distance. What the heck? Alright, let's run back. Hold on, let's do these first. Just because they're quick. Is that the last net too? Perfect. I remember what the netting... What happens to the netting if I grab the last one? Does it all disappear? Whatever. Come back. Come back. Come back. No worries. Oh, I absolutely did miss that. Is there anything else we missed? Aha! The music had to restart. Alright, here we go. Woo! That's awful. Let's not do that. I might cut that out of the VOD because it's like flashing lights. It's too much like flashing lights. So, if you noticed a jarring cut in the VOD, that's why. We stood in the geyser and it was not a good time. I thought it was going to shoot us up into the air and it didn't. Get our net. Pretty sure it was 1950. By the time we finish watering this bush, we can get it. There it is. It's noticeable on the garbage. That's pretty different. That's much faster. I feel like that increased our coziness level. Feeling more comfy now. Oh no, I'm out of water. We can water those trees when we come back with the toolbox. Anything other than those trees? There's the music restarting again. Our very short music loop. wants this hat? Oh, you know what? There's probably like a cat or something up top in the lighthouse. There's another cable. Bye. Water from here. That's unfortunate. Hey there. I gave you a hat. What did that do for me? Paraglider. Oh, this thing. Is this with the nets? Probably with the nets. Yep, all the fishing nets. That'll be my way out of here. So we'll get some water. Then we can open the whale barrier. Whee! The whale barrier, excuse me, will be after we finish up at the lighthouse, because that's it. I think that's where the toolbox is going to be hidden. And I know once we finish up top there, it'll want us to upgrade the nature level one more time. Yes. Yep. Not even once we haven't even finished. Okay. I know we'll be back up here, but may as well do as much as we can, since we're probably going to refill our water anyway while we're down there. And music start. There it is. More puffins. Yeah, I think getting nature to 100% at each level also is a achievement. So, yeah, if you're looking to get, like, add to Steam achievements on your profile, you know, you can do this pretty easily. You can accomplish this in, like, 6 hours or so. In fact, once we finish this level, that'll be the stream. I think we've done. Oh. Yeah, so now that's everything. If there's anything else here. Yeah. It was actually perfect timing because I have an appointment, so. Alright, one more little time petting the kitty. Okay, our little cozy coffee kitty. Or cozy cocoa. Nature is restored and you can travel to the next location. Would you like to do so? Yes. Thank you for your help. Look at it. Free Willy. So this will be our next stage. It's not coffee in my hands right now, because it is pretty late. But I am having something warm. I'm drinking hot sake. So, yum 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 yum. Hopefully it picks up right where we left off, which was, I know, at the map. Or this. Huh. Alright. We're gonna clean the forest. Deer Clear. Is that the name of our company? Our local forest faces a major catastrophe recently. Wouldn't you like to leave for a small forest trip and help elderly forest keepers? We fear for the worst when it comes to that forest. Tremendous cheers. Oh boy. Really pressing your luck. We have to clear oil spills, fix pasture, restore Forester's Lodge, find and put birdhouses on designated trees. Okay. How much for this, though? $29.25. I think we'll, invest in that first. Put our birdhouse up after we water this tree. We've got a few trees over there, huh? And one here. Wow. Quite a bit of things, actually. You know what? I think we were going to save up for suction, right? No, we did. What was the next rank? 1200. Oh, 1200 pocket recycler. Suction was 1300. We'll do it again this time. We'll save up this time. And my water's low. Oh, we have to spray water on that, I think. Yes, sir. Did we have to clear any traps? Find and destroy animal traps with water. This feels kind of, PETA-coded, though. Like, what if the trap is to feed someone's family? What if the trap is, like... I mean, a bear trap's a little excessive. A rabbit trap would be a different story, I suppose. But still. You know, the extremists that misunderstand the family picnic and deer riding. That's not okay. Deers aren't, like... They don't have spines that are okay with, like, riding. I was just having such a pleasant time my first time through, I don't think I even realized that this was kind of, like, coded like this. this? Not sure what the hell that did. Oh, it lowered a bridge, probably. I think it's like a water-powered bridge or something. Jeez, that goes far. Where was the trap? What happens if I walk into it? Can't. Go on. Eventually I'll be able to get in there. Alright, starting to get intrusive. Chill out. We just vibing. We just vibing. Look at this guy. Just chilling out. Is that another trap? No, how dare you try and feed your family? Bear soup. I already did that one. Did I? Yep, sure did. Wait a minute, PETA, what's the deal? You're okay with hurting trees, but not with anything to animals? Putting birdhouses in trees? You think trees don't feel? I don't know. Just saying things. Just hoping to piss off PETA bros. PETA heads. PETA. Well, not gonna say another one, but they're pretty close. But yeah, people who are really obsessive without educating themselves on matters of actual animals, it's a whole other deal, man. It doesn't have to be that way. They get really extreme with their posters. Their posters are weird. Like, have you seen the picture with the person who's like, did you want the rest of your sweater or some shit? It's so dumb. Oh my gosh. It's so dumb. It's like, here's the rest of your scarf or whatever, and it's like a sheep. But it's like beaten, tattered. And now they're resorting to AI to generate images. Because I guess every actual artist is too capable of thinking for themselves to want to make anything for them. Oops. Hold on. Come on. Come on. What the hell? I'll get some water and come back. Not sure why it's not quite cleaning as well as it should. There we go. Just had to get really up in there. We had to get 1300 for the suction, right? Yeah. Pretty close. Oop. How's it going? Mushroom cap. Why? You know, actually, I'm gonna have to keep a lookout in the credits and see if it's, like, funded by PETA or something. At this point, I'm curious. Honestly, if it is, refund. If I could, but it's been far too long since I bought it. There's no way. I do appreciate nature preservation, though. Like, nature preserves and stuff. Good stuff. Oh, what was the name of that one where, like, she's a little girl in Spain or something like that? It's just this cute adventure game. What was it? It was like Arla or something? I think I got it free on Epic, and it was really cute. And it had a nature preserve that you could go to. And it was really, Like, people were trying to build, I think it was like a hotel or something. They're trying to build a hotel on a nature preserve. Something like that. Like some super fucking 80s movie villain type thing. Oh, I need logs. Remember what the hell the hay's for? I think you're supposed to feed llamas or something. Okay, getting greener. What the hell? Level nature to 95, restore nature with the N button. Oh, finish all quests. Oh, and then I'm... Why do I have to finish everything? That's weird. Butthead. Get out of here. Ban. And delete. Okay. Can't believe people might actually fall for that. That's astounding. And unfortunate. Carrot for some course. Inventory full. Fuck. Come on. 75. Fuck. Oh, I can use my key. Oops. I'll be back for you. Get the hat. Come on. I can't believe I'm already almost done. Was it? Up there, right? You! There. There you go. I have also decided on what we're going to play after this. We're going to play Lotto Knots. Something I've been looking forward to. I was debating between my options. I was like, man, I could do Trash Goblin, because Trash Goblin is... I played the demo, and I played for about 50 minutes of the early access release, and I was like, I'll wait until more updates get around to being completed. And now they're nearing 1.0, and it's very exciting, because that's just one of those delightfully chill, entertaining games with lots of character and love put into it, and I enjoy that very much about a game. So I definitely will get back to it, and that's definitely one that I want to do on stream. But I know Lotto Knots has an end. I was like, oh well, we should do something that has an ending, because I'm not streaming enough to be doing more than one game at a time, right? Like, I did Locomoto and Atomfall back to back just because they were both one-offs. So, doing Trash Goblin would be more akin to doing something frequently. So I'll definitely be doing that sometime after. I mean, if I do switch between like doing more than one thing, it would be more like I add if I add something to what I'm already playing, like as an extra time slot somewhere, where I'll figure out how to fit it in, much in the same way that I occasionally do 2 streams in one day sometimes. I feel like I would manage to find a way to fit in a second game. Instead of playing something twice in one day, I'd try and make 2 different things. So if I were, say, playing Trash Goblin, but we reached the $20 goal, I would make it so, oh, well, our one of those streams would be Trash Goblin, and the other one would be a Pokemon Team Rocket edition. Because it's definitely doable. It's just, it'll take some getting used to doing stuff like that. We have 2 logs. Don't we need 3? There we go. Nope, not getting anything. Alright. We do have to fix the picnic tables there. I don't know what the hay and the... Oh, the hay's probably for the stables. Right? That's what the... Because the wood is for the picnic benches. But the hay is like... The hay and carrots are for stables, I would imagine. Right? Let's do the benches first. Boom. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Oh, now hay goes in here. Uh-oh. We're okay? Acorns. Where the fuck do I get acorns? What's this? Do I trade a carrot for acorns? Finish all quests. Restore Forester's Lodge. Fix pasture. What pasture? What are you talking about? What pasture? What am I missing? Where do the carrots go? Was there another... Was there another area? No. Fix pasture. The thing with the acorns that I don't have? I don't have acorns. How do I get the acorns? Is it in the basket? The basket's the only thing I can think of. There's one. Acorn. Stay in here. Hello? Something about deer and mushrooms? I'm at a loss. Oh. Hello. Oh. I give you carrot, you give me acorns. 'Cause that's logical. Where the fuck did you come from? Done. Great. What are these? Potatoes? I'll take potatoes. I feel like this is an Irish stereotype for me to just be grabbing potatoes like this, but whatever. You give me toolboxes? Why? Why is it that when I give you potato, you give me toolbox? There's another one. I had a feeling. Apparently I remember enough about this, unfortunately. I mean, we came pretty close, but we ended up not needing it. We ended up making it work. So... I don't know. Figure it out. You are tall as hell. Why? Okay, now what? Do I just walk back to the entrance? Oh, I get a bike. Nature's restored. You could travel to the next location. Would you like to do so now? Yes. Thank you for your help. Coffee. Where are we going? Asia. Just
general Asia.
The Great Flood has hit our beloved park, and the damage is quite unbearable. It is so bad that even fish have left. Please help us. Just don't get bamboozled by the pandas while cleaning around. Have a pandastic time. What is this? Plant and grow trees, tea saplings. Oh. Ooh. Clean panda statues. Plant and grow tea saplings. Open all statue gates and rebuild Temple of Pandas. Alright. This doesn't feel genuine. Okay, I feel like that was supposed to be an achievement, but I already got it. And I don't remember anything. Bamboo. Why are you shaking your head? Why do you have human eyes? You're like the dog from, what's that part of, Stardust Crusaders? Iggy? From the JoJo Stardust Crusaders? With the fucking human eyes? I get tea sapling? Alright, cool. The shadows are pretty good in this game. These are so freaking easy to miss. There we go. We're okay. We're okay. Don't worry about it. They're fine. What's the keys for? Statue gates? Got it. Do I have to clean the statue before I can open the gate? I thought I had 2 keys, but I guess I only had 1. Wow. How much do we need to level up our water spray? $9.25. I mean, we're relatively close. I swear we saw another key, and that I picked it up. Man, I am terrible. Whatever, I'm glad we pressed the button, because we would have missed this. Photo with Panda? What's wrong with that? Endless holiday. I mean, I love wildlife preserves that let me go at the wildlife preserve. It's better than a zoo, I will say, because they have a lot more space. You know, but if a zoo is large enough, I do appreciate going pretty frequently. It's nice. If you haven't been to your local zoo, go. Take pictures. Comment below about what your local zoo is like. If they're abusive to animals or, near as you can tell, they're pretty okay. Oh, we're out of water. Oh no! What? Oh my god, the fountain gives me water. That's fucking awesome. This bamboo is pretty. They did develop some assets really well. Like, the animals are really cute and well designed. I messed up. I missed a tree here. Like, for the most part, with the exception of the eyes, I think the pandas are really well done. Oh, well, okay. When they sit down, you kind of see this weird lump in their back that doesn't belong. Right? You can kind of see it when they're sitting. But when they're standing up, they look great. And the ducks look great. Which is pretty funny, because I'm not a fan of ducks, like, in general. In nature. I don't like them. I know that's a pretty divisive thing to say, but I don't like ducks. For the same reason I don't like dolphins. If you don't get that, look it up. Boy, this has been a a really bad time for a lot of people, I'm sure. But it's cool. Okay, hey, another board. We're making progress. Should I turn up the music volume? I might turn up the music volume. That might be nice. Oh, there we go. Because the game volume's fine, I think. I would hope you'd tell me if it's not. But, yeah, the music's quite nice. It would be better if there was lo-fi, I think. You know, some lo-fi beats. That would be pretty nice. Alright, let's see if we've cleared this island. We have. Okay, on to the next area. Ooh, wait, did we miss any? We did. Alright, need another seed for this one. So let's keep an eye out. There's one. Ooh. You know what? I used to play a lot of... I think I mentioned this before. I used to play a lot of Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town, the Game Boy Advance, and Story of Seasons has been around a bit. There's one in particular I have on Steam that's it's very familiar looking, and I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, but it definitely feels like they remade one of the Harvest Moon games, and I think that's like due to licensing things. The name Harvest Moon was no longer something they could use, so they changed future titles to Story of Seasons, and that might be why that might be why they've changed or sort of in a way remade a Harvest Moon game. I think they remade Wonderful Life, which is wild to think about, considering they had two Wonderful Life games on GameCube. One was quote-unquote the girl version, and one was quote-unquote the boy version. You know, like old McDonald's toys back in the day. Back when they had fucking Inspector Gadget and shit. Like, that would be a good one. I gotta do Rune Factory. Now that's gonna be one that's endless. I've got Rune Factory 5 and there's a new Rune Factory on the way. Maybe I should do that before... but I do want to play... Trash Goblin. Okay. I've got some thinking to do. I mean, I've kind of already... I'm kind of already percolating on an idea right now as we kind of sit here. And, definitely want to proceed with Lottleknots. So, hopefully you all enjoyed Lottleknots. I think that'll be... Honestly, I think that'll be even better than this. I think, and the weird thing is, I get super, like... When I'm underwater, I start freaking out. But for some odd reason, if I have a suit that allows me to breathe, and I'm in an in-game scenario, I have less of a problem with it. Especially when there's not really any threats, right? Like when we were diving in Hello Kitty, I was fine, with the exception of the oxygen. The oxygen part stressed me out. But with the exception of that, I did feel comfortable knowing that there wasn't really a threat anywhere in the water. So, because I get like extra uneasy, and it's weird because if I play Alien Isolation or Outlast or something, I don't mind being in this cramped space with a person or whatever lurking. I'm sure I'll be fine if I play Resident Evil 7, which I'm eventually looking forward to getting around to. But, like, that'll be where I go. But, like, in open ocean, or even underwater in general, like, I can no longer open my eyes in a pool. I freak out. If I have goggles on, or even if I don't, I freak. I open my eyes underwater. So there could be some relation there. What am I missing? Oh, this one. But Laudanauts should be an interesting study for myself, in a way. And I believe it has an ending, so I'm pretty interested in doing that. And then maybe when we've done that, I might try and, until we get donations in, I might just duel I might just kind of swap between, oh my god, and they have a little rice patty hat. I might just swap between Rune Factory 5 and Trash Goblin until I figure out which I am gonna end up swapping out for, which I'm gonna invariably swap out for Pokemon if we ever get around to it. Japanese hat for the cat. ×1. You probably can't see that. It's partly behind me. Partly. Okay. We'll get the inventory space, because why not? I think we'll be okay after this now. I don't think we need more inventory space. Everything else might be these three, and then we can get this, which instantly destroys mud and grows plants. Which might be a button that has a cooldown or something. Is there anything I'm missing? That tree! And the bamboo next to me. Is that everything? Looks like it. Let's go! Thank you for your help. I love that picture. The little panda sipping tea, that's so cute. Continue. Onsen? I don't remember this. Our monastery is in peril, has been hit by a disaster. Please take your cleaning kits soon. All the debris is tragic, and our helplessness with the situation even more so. It's a true kaiju of a problem. Let the Kinko Kitsune guide you. Because the last one I vaguely remember. This one doesn't seem familiar in the slightest. So this says, repair tuk-tuk, remove all dirt splats in cottage, hang lamps on bridge, clean fox statue, collect bowls and bring back to bars, and clean pond by vacuuming dirty water and pouring clean one. I don't think I'll be able to remember all of that. Like, if you were to question me. But getting to an area and seeing a glow, I'll be like, oh, okay. Like this. I'll just vacuum this up. What's that for? Oh, bring it back to the bar. Like a ramen bar? In an onsen? I don't think this is right. This feels bad. Like, this feels like they're mixing cultures, for one. In the previous area, they were doing the same. Like, that's what it felt like. And now it feels like they're doing it again, and also kind of, like, trying to shoehorn a bunch of stuff into one thing. Like, they're like, oh, ramen! People know ramen! But they also know onsen. So let's do both, and it just doesn't feel right. Like, maybe these bowls are meant for something else. Maybe these are part of the dishes you use to carry water and pour over your back. Maybe I'm wrong. Gerbil! What's going on, Gerbil? We're hanging, we're chilling, we're vibing. I still got Quake installed, so we can get back to it at some point. Where I've not uninstalled Quake because I'm looking forward to the point where we get back to that, because I was having fun, and you're definitely, like, it was very educational in terms of, like, because I've never played Quake, so it was fun to play that. Can I vacuum up this water? What did I just vacuum up? Can't vacuum up water. Okay, good to know. Where do I go? I need 3. I'm out of water. Oh, this looks bad. I do remember that. What do you mean? I do know that was a while back, but it was fun, and I definitely would like to get back to it. I most definitely have forgotten quite a few things. Like, if we were to jump into it, I'd definitely be like, okay, what the hell were we doing? But it was really fun playing Quake. I do remember there's like a nail gun, and the ammo for it has the 9 Inch Nails band logo on it, which makes sense considering Trent Reznor did the soundtrack. I think that was the first time he did a soundtrack for anything like that Nine Inch Nails, because Nine Inch Nails had been included on a soundtrack, I think, on some other stuff, but I don't think they'd ever like made a soundtrack specifically for something. Yeah, I mean, I have like every Quake game except for um no. The original Quake had Trent Reznor as the composer. Do I have to shift tab? Let me close my friends list here so we make sure we don't see it. So let's Quake 1 OST. Yeah, soundtrack by Nine Inch Nails. Like that's how it always was, right? Composed by Trent Reznor in '96. Really? Audrey Hodges. No way. Oh my gosh. That is so... Why would they do that? Was that any good? I'll have to listen to that. Actually, I'll have to listen to both. Like, from back to front. More atmospheric instead of kick-ass. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because it definitely feels like... The Trent Reznor Quake 1 OST feels more like Doom. Not Doom as we know it today, but like of that Doom. And then I could see them going for something different. Yeah, ambiance. More like Doom 3, right? I could see them going for that. To trying something different. So that's not terribly surprising. And I'm sure I can appreciate that. I'll have to give that a listen. Because Nine Inch Nails is capable of that. They've done that for, they had an album called Ghosts, which is very interesting. It's a very different sound. Something you might not expect. And I do recommend people give it a listen, for sure. Because Ghosts is a very interesting album. A lot of the Nine Inch Nails discography is really, really good. Like... Downward Spiral is so good. I love Downward Spiral. But I do also very much enjoy, what was it? With Teeth? With Teeth is good. I think With Teeth is more popular than Downward Spiral, but only by a small margin. I'm pretty sure they're both really popular albums. I don't know which one might be more popular, but they're both really good, for sure. And they did have, let's see, they did have a singular song on the Natural Born Killers soundtrack, and then they also had a single song on one of the Crow movies. It may have been the original. No, it was, City of Angels, probably, or whatever. Is that what it's called? The second or third one? I don't remember. I tried watching, like, I think it was the second Crow movie, and I couldn't get into it. I couldn't finish watching it. It was so bad. And, yeah. I didn't even bother watching I haven't bothered watching any of the other movies, because they looked significantly worse than even the one I was watching at the time. But I think, what's his name? The guy who pretends to be like the nephew of what's his name, the host of the original Iron Chef. That guy was the Crow, I think. He was in a movie called Bulletproof. Bulletproof? Was it Bulletproof? I think it was Bulletproof. He's in like LA and they have to drive to New York City or something. And it's like a road trip buddy road trip kung fu movie. And honestly, excellent. Really, like, if you're just looking for something that's entertaining, like just a fun, like if you like Rush Hour or High Noon, like if you like that sort of genre of just this buddy kung fu movie where like one person knows kung fu and then the other guy is just there to be the one who doesn't know kung fu. It's a fun movie. It's very much with that DNA. Anyway, I've been rambling from topic to topic, and right now, as speaking, it's in question whether or not I have ADHD. And well, here we are talking about what may or may not be called bulletproof, starring that one guy from that one Crow movie and also John Wick 2? And Double Dragon. The Double Dragon movie. That's crazy. I think it's a spectrum. I do think that ADHD is a spectrum. Yeah. I think it's a part of it. It's you know, it's there's a severity to it. Do I have three? I have two bowls. I have two bowls. Didn't finish watering that. Can I finish? Yes. There's stuff back there. We'll have to remember that. Don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget. In fact, let's start with it. Let's start so we don't forget. Do you think the other bowl is in the house behind the, like, near the onsen? I don't think I'm gonna finish it, but we did. We finished that. Oh, there's some stuff there. Shit. Okay. Where? Fucking where? I'm out of sake. Fucking where? These? These aren't finished? Alright. Oh my gosh, there's so much here. Hold on. Pardon me, kitty. Uh-oh. Samurai helmet? Is that a phone? That's a clock. That's a clock. That's a clock. Nice clock! I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. Is that not all of the fucking mud? I'm missing 5 mud? Oh, it's probably all from the outside. Bakalavans? Cranes? Wow, the water's nice now. Interesting, because this is a new level, so I feel like they added this just in the middle. Like, it feels like a brand new level. I don't remember this at all. There's a samurai helmet. I don't need to go back for that. Oh, for the cat, I mean. So before we do that, let's just vacuum up all the trash. How dare you? So clean! Look at how clean! It is quite nice to look at, actually. Where are we gonna hang up the lanterns? I know we have to hang up the lanterns somewhere. Oh, I think I see. They're all on the bridge there. Yep. We'll get the other side on the way back after we
Drop off the samurai helmet for the cat. Not words I thought I'd say. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Was there anything else? The lamps, that's it. Done. Thank you for your help. Australia. G'day, dear hero. The valley needs you and your qualifications. Recent wildfires mercilessly burned our landscape and it's barely holding up. Please help us save our park and restoring it back to coolest place around. Good luck, mate. Eucalyptus is, like, very flammable. Oh, as seen here. Restore river flow, extinguish burning trees. Which is really just restore a bunch of trees. Remove fallen... what? Oh, you know what? I think I need to unjam something. Yeah, this seems very familiar. Oops. Give the bowls to koalas and fill them with water. Oops. Keep trying to toggle my missions on the side there, and I keep doing that. Those birds of paradise, the plants? Can't remember. take that. Alright, good to know. Mostly trying to focus on the blockage and the bowls. Wow, everything's still on fire. But look, birds. I'll be back for the koalas anyway, so I'm not too worried about the stuff that's on fire, because it's not like it's spreading. You know, it is only a video game. Chill, laid-back video game. So... we're still in control here. Beware! Water for everyone! Yay! what I'm missing for the water flow to be restored. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. There might be one more little corner that I'm missing. Let's just finish up this, do this little corner here. Like that they're just sitting there while everything's on fire. These fucking bowls. Just give the bowls to the koalas and fill them with water as if I already have them. We may have to start over. Oh, that's right, because like the multiplayer's all weird. If we have to start over, that's fine. I don't think Quake is a particularly long game, is it? Oh, okay. I think the only Quake game I ever finished was the Enemy Territory game that didn't feel like what I imagined a Quake game to be. 4 or 5 chapters. I think we were on chapter 2 or 3 already, right? But yeah, if we have to start over, that'd be fine. I think we were kicking quite a bit of ass, so I'm not too worried about having to restart. Because I do have Quake 2 and 3 and 4 on Steam. And I'm curious about, like... Because I think the campaigns get more in-depth. More story in 2. Yeah, that's generally how it goes with games like that in the 90s. They didn't... The first one usually didn't have a whole lot of story. They usually fleshed out more in 2. I think Half-Life was one of the few games to break that trend. Is this where the bulls are? Nope. I remember playing a bit of 3 on Dreamcast back in the day, but I don't remember much of... Oh, there's the bulls. I don't remember much else about it. So... I don't know that I ever got into the plot of it, though. If there was any in 3 at all. I remember some dude smoking a cigar and, like... people were shooting each other in an arena, and I don't remember why. And I was just like, oh, this is exactly like Unreal Tournament. Because I was playing Unreal Tournament on Dreamcast as well. And that was the same principle of just a bunch of people shooting each other in an arena where weapons spawn, and that's it. And then I remember beating Unreal Tournament and unlocking Zan And being like, cool. He doesn't look that cool, though. He doesn't look that special. Not in a, like, particularly interesting way. Though I did like the secret level episode that was Unreal Tournament. That was pretty neat. Are the koalas over here with the bulls? I think. Probably. Nope. Oh, wow, look at us go. Now we're booking it. Our current walk speed is our old sprint speed. That's good enough for you. Oh, there's two over there. Thank you for your help. Cute. Now we're going Africa, where the ostriches are. Greetings, our beloved safari zone was one of the best things to exist. Unfortunately, in recent times, it's been deteriorating. Would you help us restore its shine? Warmest regards. Oh, because it's on fire. Repair the food bowl for ostriches. Gather coffee bags and deliver them to the safari house once it's repaired. Repair the safari house. Repair animal shrine on top of the hill. And repair glider. The glider would probably be our exit. which direction I should go to focus on, but I'm sure we'll circle back around. We can leave the trees on fire since they're noticeable. See if there's anything else though. The garbage doesn't blink, which kind of bothers me. Also, this whole thing circles around, apparently. More water around somewhere? Jeez. So far, just one source for water. Guess that makes sense. We're in a savanna. That made it slightly greener? Actually, a fair improvement, actually. Looking upon it. No idea what I grabbed. Not a clue. Looks like a basket. That. Another fragment of something? Excuse me. more freaking water somewhere. Long trip. The watering hole. Making sure, aside from the trees that are on fire, there's not more. With more water. Hello? Not sure why that wasn't, getting watered. That was weird. Ostriches. They're mean. Or they've always looked mean, rather. I don't know. Maybe I just have a prejudice against birds. I don't mind parakeets or cockatiels, though. I don't want them as pets, but, you know, I don't mind them. Ferrets, however, ferrets are a wonderful pet. They're delightful. Oh, right, I have to bring them coffee beans or whatever. Whoever's in the house. This did seem like a big circle at first, and now it's less like a circle. Right? Coffee beans. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely a dead end now. Also, like, really don't remember this mission. I don't... I don't think this was in the vanilla game. How many coffee beans did they want? Clearly more than one. Hmm. I hope there's not coffee beans on the other side of the map, because that would be frustrating. There probably are. Rud. Or they're on top of the hill. Either way, I messed that up. Do you want a hat? There we go. It was a hat the whole time. Hindsight, probably should have known that. I need one more. Excuse me. Ghost! Oh, wind. Wind. I knew that. That was wind. We're okay. Hmm. Oh, probably press that. We'll restore the hang glider and statue or shrine last. Right now we gotta get the coffee beans, which are somewhere around here. Oh my gosh, I stopped just short of where I needed to be. That's so sad. Good day to play Quake again. Good question. Hmm. Probably a couple Wednesdays from now. I think would be good. Trying to remember what. Because my schedule's pretty kind of crazy right now. Like up in the air and stuff. Sometimes where I'm working and I'm going to be covering while someone's on vacation. So there's going to be quite a crazy schedule coming up for me. But I think one thing, maybe two things will remain the same. That I think both Tuesdays and Wednesdays I'll have off, but I might, because I have those days off, I need to make appointments those days if I have any. Like, whether it's taking 8-bit to see the vet or what have you. So, I think Wednesday would be good. I missed a bush. Not tomorrow, but like, yeah, for sure. I'll hit you up. Probably next week. Wow, look at that. Oh, I see. I was collecting these pieces. Excuse me. Yes. Thank you for your help. Three levels left? We need your help. An oil spill has painted the shoreline of our beloved beach black. This, combined with the recent mudstorm, has made our home impossible to live in for local celebrities. Hope to see you soon. Boy. This is familiar, though. This I remember. Because I remember the rope and the umbrellas and stuff. And I remember this being, like, super... like, things being restored super quickly. Just because they packed it with so much to do. Actually, if memory serves, this was a good point for the, like, weird water turret that you can place down. Like, because it could hit multiple things at once. It's not doing as well as I would have liked. I think it has to get to, like, max level before it really does much good of anybody bit. Excuse me. God damn, I can't speak. Oh, why? Oh, why is it just the palm tree leaves? That's weird. Pretty sure I could take the rope off the turtles if I wanted to, get some rope to tie up this whatever. Sing. I finished cleaning up the oil spills. What the fuck is this? Looks an awful lot like an oil spill to me. The left side, because that's where, like... I was already working on that area. Did I suck up? Is that more trash? Did I not finish sucking up trash? That was weird. You know what? I think we're gonna save after we restore this. Right? Because that'll probably give us some sort of checkpoint on its own. But then if we click the save button, we'll probably get a little security in that.
Sorry if I kind of clear my throat a lot. It's allergy season, so phlegm is building up. Not a good time. So many people like spring. I envy those people that are able to like spring. The pollen is just too much for me personally, but you know, if you're able to really enjoy spring in spite of the pollen, power to you. Now I know I need to spray the turtles. Was there a turtle over here? There was not. There was a turtle over here, though. Garbage. What exactly were we... We were, were we establishing a perimeter? I think we were establishing a perimeter. Right? What was the... Scan was G. That's not done? There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get these trees. Happy little trees. They will be happy. They will be happy by the time we're done with them. Gosh darn it. I hope you'll be happy. I don't know what's wrong with me this morning. I'm terribly sorry. Something up with me. I will offer this, I will take advantage of this moment to remind folks that at $20 donations, I will be adding to the backlog Pokemon Team Rocket Edition. We will play that. It is a Gen 1 game, so it will definitely be some nostalgia for some folks and education for others. Either way, I think that'll be fun and a good cozy time. And at 200, we will do Pokemon Channel. I will also be accepting recommendations for any ROM hacks that you find. So, if you find, like, you know, I will consider, let's do that, ROM hacks or game hacks. So if you find, I think particularly what interests me is, like, hacks of Super Mario 64 or hacks of Ocarina. And should you find anything like that, such as playing Mario 64 but as Link from Ocarina, I would be interested in that. Or a version of Ocarina where you play as Linkle or Samus or Fox McCloud. Those sound interesting. Even though the Fox McCloud in Ocarina sounds a lot like Star Fox Adventures, actually. It is me. Yes. Wait, are you talking about myself or yourself? Gerbil. Who's the dork? You or me? Both? Both. The answer's yes. Me? I'm the dork. How wooed. Prepare to be set on dork. I'm excited for our Quake tomorrow. I won't be streaming it. Will you be streaming it? Endorse our Quake gameplay right now. Right here, right now. To no viewers at all whatsoever. Absolutely 0 people. You, turtle. Get clean, bitch. I didn't want to pet it. I wanted to take the rope, but alright. What do you mean? Because I'm taking too long to post all my other VODs. But also, but that's, Quake is not exactly fitting with my current, oops, my current style of stuff I want to stream. So it wouldn't be me streaming. Because in spite of my, ADHD energy that occasionally ramps up, I would prefer to keep things cozy. And I don't know. I think Quake would get me excitable. But I say that, but like, sometimes I'll play some shooters and I'll just still be exactly the same as I am right now. Or horror games. I definitely was like that with Condemned Criminal Origins, where I was just chill the whole time. Probably a boring time, but if you hadn't seen Criminal Origins and were interested by it, it probably intrigued you enough to be like, hey, maybe I should do this myself, and hopefully you did. Oh gosh. I'm just happy to play Quake with you, bud. Like that's the main thing. Plus, I'm like still trying to catch up on VODs. I have to edit the fairy VOD still. Because it is... I haven't even... I lost a bunch of editing work last night. The whole fucking software crashed. So I was like, oh, well, it's not responding. Let me take a nap, and then I'll check back in a few hours. And I wake up like 5 hours later, and it's still not working. So clearly it just like hard crashed, and I haven't opened it back up to find out how much information I've lost, how much of my save data of my editing I've lost. Hopefully it auto-saved to some degree. Because mostly what I've been doing is I've been trying to fast forward through some dead air moments in Fairy, so that way it's not a like 11 or 10 hour VOD, but rather is a, probably 8 or 9. So it has me like fast forwarding through. Oh, I was just talking about how I'm lost a bunch of editing. Oh, but I was also saying that I'm just excited to be able to play Quake with you again, regardless of whether or not I'm streaming. Oh. Repair jetty using bridge parts. Okay, I think we're good. Right. We didn't restore nature at any point, I think. Oh, we did once. Oh, look at it! Oh, surfer bro! Bro! Nature level up. Alright, we're good. Thank you for your help. So we've got this, and one more level after. Port. Our port city has been a bit trashed lately. Thankful if Clear helped us restore its beauty, since it's a shame seeing it like that. Aw, sad raccoon. Plant and water yellow roses in pots, repair food stalls, clean raccoon statues, repair pier, repair jet boat, and feed raccoon with treats. I love the little trash pandas. Looks like there's some stuff this way, so we'll just... How much do we need to level up? Was it water? We don't need inventory size that much. Run speed. 2270. Yeah, we're pretty close to that. Oops. So if we finish this today, I probably won't stream tonight, but I might stream, let's see. I don't know, I might focus on VODs for a sec, because I'm really, like, I need to catch up. I spent, and I have to draw thumbnails too, so I have quite a bit of work ahead of me. But I do have the plan for, like, what's next for streaming, in terms of what games. I have Merchant 64, and I have, and that'll be good for one stream, so that'll become a super VOD in the same way that Fairy was, or is, I don't know. And then Cocoon, which again, similar deal. It'll probably become SuperVOD if we can finish it in like 6 hours or something. Because I've been meaning to play Cocoon for quite some time. And anything else that's like only, you know, 2 to 5 hours to complete, I'll probably do big single streams of, just because that sounds like a good time for that one event. And I like stuff like that sometimes. As much as I like, you know, doing a series, because it's a consistent thing that you can kind of connect or discuss with people. Even if the game isn't terribly engaging, there's something about that, the comfort of coming back to something like that, and then interacting with people while that's playing in the background or something. That has a level of coziness to it, of comfort. So maybe we'll do something like that with Breath of Fire is on GOG now, so I might nab that. I've never played a Breath of Fire game before, so Breath of Fire 4 would be my first. I don't know if that's like... I don't know if it's recommended that you have a guide, like in the same way that Skies of Arcadia you can play without a guide, but for some items you may want to. Same way with Sudeki. Like, maybe it's one of those games. Okage was the same way, where it was like I played for a while without a guide, and then I switched to having a guide, and I was like, oh my gosh, if I didn't have this, the final boss would have been so much harder. And that final boss took a while. Like, he took a while, but he wasn't... And it was a lot of, like, group healing and dealing very little damage, or dealing a lot of damage, but he still had more health. So it was weird. It was weird to say the least, but it was definitely worthwhile. I enjoyed that. Okage was refreshing in terms of how different it was for still remaining an RPG, turn-based RPG, with a, you know, level of linearity to it. I think the art style was particularly great because of how different it was. Did my washer stop? Do I need to wash the graffiti? Like power wash sim? Guess not. The fish-shaped treats remind me of those like waffles that are filled with red bean. So good. All trash for us. What's the average lifespan for a raccoon? Because I think it was like 2017 or something like that, where there was a raccoon in a German zoo that broke into the raccoon exhibit, and the zookeepers couldn't free couldn't release the raccoon back out in the wild because they're an invasive species there. So I'm curious if that raccoon's still around. I don't know why. But just like, it's just really funny to go from being out in the wild and eating trash to switch to having food pretty regularly. Is there anything else? Nope. Okay, we're good. But I thought that was a really funny story. I liked that story. And you definitely should, fund your local zoo. Protect animals, protect wildlife. Even though they're not necessarily in the wild, some of them can't do so well out in the wild. Like red pandas, they are their own worst enemy. They're adorable and I love them, but they're so doofy. It's also a shame that ferrets are illegal in California. It's stupid that they haven't changed that. But I guess we've got other things to worry about. Which we do, but that's beside the point. Little things, little joys in life. At least give me little joys. Like this game. Sincerely, like, that's what it's all about at this point. We gotta unite and we gotta find little joys, little things. How much wood do we have? We have 2. Is that one right there? It's a tree. Almost at nature rank 2. Might level that up almost immediately just so more stuff is green and I can find more stuff that needs to be watered a little easier. I do kind of want to play some, like, games that have been delisted from, like, Steam or GOG or whatever. Like, I'd love to play The Suffering again, It's been so long since I played The Suffering, and I never played the sequel. But I would love to do that, and I have some stuff on Steam that's also been delisted, like Dark Void, and that one's a pretty high octane game, but I would love to do that. I also have some that have been removed because they are really bad. Like, the games themselves are really bad. Worse than Dark Void. I have The Cursed Crusade and I have Damnation. Both of those are really, really bad games, and they've been delisted, but I kind of, like, if I'm gonna play them, I would do so for a stream. So, you know, misery loves company, they say. So I think that would be kind of a fun experience to share. I wish I had more stuff like that. Like, if I could remove the music volume from, like, if it were on Steam at any point, I don't know if it ever was, but if it were on Steam at any point, and then I could decrease the music volume down to nothing to avoid copyright, I would play Wheelman, which was this Vin Diesel, like, open world game in, was it Italy? I think it was Italy. I don't remember, but it was weird. And it had the fucking, like, you jump on the roof of a vehicle to jump into another vehicle while on the highway kind of action that Sleeping Dogs had. But it was before Sleeping Dogs. So it's kind of funny that this obscure game had something before Sleeping Dogs. And I love Sleeping Dogs. I've considered replaying that game ever since the remaster came out, and I've just been postponing it and procrastinating because I have so many other things that I need to play. Much like how I have Ghost of Tsushima director's cut. I'm like, oh man, I will replay that, but I know I will get lost today. That and Days Gone. I have Days Gone on PC, and I haven't. And it's funny because some folks probably remember me playing Days Gone very briefly and not being super invested in it. And for a while, I really wasn't. For the first, like, 3 or 4 hours, I was not all that invested. I was just kind of like, this is alright. Maybe I'll keep invested. And then I just was about to stop. And then quarantine hit. And I was like, well, I'm stuck here, and I'm not going to spend more money on games, even though I could. But, like, I have stuff that's unfinished. So I considered that a good time to work on some unfinished games. And I played the rest of Days Gone to the point where I think... Did I get platinum on that? I might have gotten platinum. But it was not long after I put it down. It was maybe within the next hour that I was super invested suddenly. And I was just, like, really into it. And I found it very, very fun. And like, it was a good mix of survival and, like, and realism, but video gaminess. And the video gaminess of it all is something that should not be understated. It's something that should be valued. It's something that we all should appreciate, because stuff like Grand Theft Auto and what Rockstar keeps putting out, and maybe that's just me, right? Maybe this could just be me, like, being critical, and I'm not actually speaking for everybody. Let's be clear on that. But the hyper realism focus and the simulation focus is getting out of hand, and the amount of realism that people are saying that they want in a game is ridiculous. Like, why do people want stuff to be like this? Is now I'm getting inquisitive, and not judgmental, right? I'm genuinely curious. If you like realism in your games, what is the extent of the realism? Where would the line be drawn for you when something is too real? Is it the amount of violence? Is it when you can start counting the like pores on someone's skin? Like, is it how far do you want it to go? Do you want it to match realistic? Do you not care about the uncanny valley feeling? Do you not get the uncanny valley feeling? Where's the bar for you, and where's the line that you don't want it to cross? That's all. I'm at the point where I'm genuinely curious, and I value input on what you think. Because for me, I think that games are like movies. Games are art, right? And Grand Theft Auto was satire, and that was able to sink in a little better when they let it retain that video gaminess of it all. The moment that they started to focus more on realism, and this is just my opinion, this is my view of it, the moment they became so focused on the intense amount of realism that they did, which was not necessarily GTA 4. GTA 4's kind of like slidey vehicular movement was just not something I was a fan of. I don't think many people were. But GTA 5 had a lot more where it was like trying to be kind of like a realism kind of thing with because for me, the perfect balance that Rockstar had between realism and gaminess was Red Dead Redemption 1. And then also Vice City. Not San Andreas. The moment you get on a bike and you have to keep pressing X to pedal and all that, that's too much. I wasn't a fan of that. But and the way like his weight is controlled and stuff. It's like that can be kind of fun, but at the same time, that's a little much. And I like the beard growth system in Witcher 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2. I like that. But I want to understand where the bar is for fans of Red Dead Redemption 2. Because for me, it was too much. It was way too much. I didn't like the health cores and the health meter and the horses running away permanently. As somebody who loves Oblivion and Skyrim, I like the video gameness of it. I like to not have to worry about my horse being gone for fucking ever with whatever I had on the horse. Things like that. That's just something to consider. So if you were to get critical on what you want, to critically think about that bar and the line, where is it? So yeah, anyway, that's the discussion topic for this VOD, because nobody is watching this stream. So for this VOD, comment below on your thoughts on where the bar is for realism in video games. Because for me, I think that it's negatively impacting the gaming market and the amount of memory that video games require. Like Mortal Kombat, Call of Duty, I don't play those, but I see the size that they are, and it is obscene. The amount of memory that they take up, it is obscene. And I think that stuff like Dishonored has aged particularly well. And you have stuff like that looks somewhat real, but they left it to be uncanny on purpose. And that's valued. Like for example, Sleeping Dogs, the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy, and what was another one that I had in my brain that was more recent? Spider-Man. Those are, and God of War. They're realistic, but they have a level of uncanny valleyness to them that is valued. And while I love Ghost of Tsushima and Days Gone, the graphical amount of realism is a little much for me. I prefer kind of, and maybe it's just rose-tinted glasses, I prefer the kind of PS2, Xbox 360 gaminess of it all. I liked when games had a limitation to the amount of graphical fidelity and detail that they could put on a character model. And so people had to adapt to those limitations. So we had cartoony games. We had characters that were exaggerated forms. We had the, enormous Gears of War characters, and we had like what's another good example? We had that uncanny valley feeling of the Mass Effect trilogy and Dragon Age games. So, like, there's something to be said about those, and the way that they exaggerate to a certain degree in the same way Skyrim does and Oblivion does, where they're not going for totally realistic faces, and the characters themselves have sort of a weird cartoonishness to them. Like, what's a good example? The old what's the artist that did Conan the Barbarian comics very, very early on? But that style, or the rotoscoped, like rotoscoped art, like the like heavy metal and Fire and Ice, like those. That suits Oblivion and Skyrim, to have this sort of rotoscoped feeling of character designs. You know? Maybe it's just that artist in me. But again, there's people who love different kinds of video games for their own reasons. Whether they're like super into some sporting games because they like sports, but maybe they're like, oh well, it's tough to get into sporting professionally, right? Because you're competing against other players within your own team to try and get onto that team, right? So it's not that you weren't enough. It's that technically other people were better, even if it was a small percentile or like a fraction better. Like maybe somebody was just better at evading the defensive team or whatever. I don't know. But you can do your best and find joy in other things. So if that means that, or maybe you suffered an injury, right? But you still want to recapture that joy of playing of playing whatever sport it is for you. So maybe you broke an arm
so you can't throw again. So, like, you play NBA 2K, right? Because somebody pushed you and like, whatever. Any level of circumstances. If you find joy in things, why, I have a question about, like, why do we no longer like NBA jams and it's all about 2K? You know what I mean? Like, when NBA jams, where you used to be able to like slam dunk and get lit on fire, and just your character, like, it became all arcadey and you had big head mode and stuff. When did it no longer become about the fun of it being a video game, and instead became about the simulation of it for you? And is there, maybe you like realism in your sporting game, right? Or your racing sim, but you don't like it in, like, a shooter or whatever. Tell me if there's something like that. Maybe you like realism in hockey or Madden, right? But you hate it for your racing games. You're like, I don't really like Forza, but I like Mario Kart. You know? And see if we can kind of analyze why that may be. What it is about these things that drives you up the wall. Maybe it's the slippy slidiness of driving in a super fast car in, like, Forza or Crew or whatever. Maybe it's the arcadey level of crashing for points that you enjoy in Burnout that is no longer present. Burnout's kind of gone now, huh? But, like, all that. Okay, I am back, and I have another question to pose. What's something that's been sitting in your backlog that you have been procrastinating on playing, and you don't know why? Or what's something that you started playing and you were enjoying, but there was something in your life that made you put it down? Whatever reason, you don't need to elaborate on why you put it down, okay? What is a game you put down for any reason at all, and then for some unknown reasons, you didn't pick it back up? The games are the ones that are important here, not the circumstances. So if you don't feel comfortable elaborating on the circumstances of why you put a game down or why you've been putting something off, you don't need to delve into that. If you're comfortable with that, that's also fine. Please feel free to open up here. But what is something you've been procrastinating on, either picking back up, finishing in general, or playing at all? And let's discuss that, as well as the bar and line for realism in video games for you, because these are interesting ways of analyzing our own criticisms on games, and then our own kind of views on things, on video games as art and escapism. Our community garden has fallen into ruin as people have less time, and thus their relations with others are blooming less. We need help restoring it. Let it be the seed for the greatest of friends, our neighbors. Repair the bridge, repair the bike, fill the buckets with water, and activate fountain. And water the flowers inside the flower trough. Alright. Sounds easy enough. I definitely have not done this mission. This wasn't in the original game, as far as I can recall. Or at least it doesn't seem familiar. Let's focus on the trash first, since that's not labeled. I don't water lily pads. Good to know. Oh. Are those cattails?
Excuse me. Instantly destroys mud and grows plants. Are we saving up for that? Do we think we'll get there? I know I could replay missions. At least I believe I can. So if I wanted to get experience points, I could. Can't reach. Can't reach. Maybe I should finish that playground. Is there anything I missed? This tree. About anything further? Nope. Okay, that lasted quite some time. You know what's a shame? I loved Sleeping Dogs, and the developers also made a racing game called Mod Nation Racers that was on PS3. And then that game never made a comeback. That game was awesome. That game was so good. I remember being really, really into it more than any Mario Kart that I've ever played. I was super into that. I was also very much into Little Big Planet for quite some time. Not so much 3, but like 1 and 2 I was super into for a while. Because I loved seeing the community's levels and other creations. And even though I loved creating my own stuff in Mod Nation Racers, I think I made Link from Legend of Zelda as a racer. But like, I think he drove an R-Wing from Star Fox, which is funny because I never got into the Star Fox games. Somebody else made Samus. I think there was Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank by somebody else. That sounds familiar. There was all sorts of amazing creations in Mod Nation Racers, and I think that it's a shame that the developers made Sleeping Dogs and then they tried making a multiplayer sequel because they didn't, obviously, how do you follow up a hit like Sleeping Dogs when it had the ending that it did, right? It's unknown. I think they would have been better off trying to make a new IP as opposed to, doing that exact same thing. Maybe if they tried to do something with the same gameplay loop and functions as Sleeping Dogs, but with different characters in a different setting, that would have been good. Like the true crime series that it originated from. That probably could have worked a little better than the sequel they were trying to make. Though the sequel didn't even have the original characters. There was a beta for it, and it played okay. But it definitely lacked a lot of the personality that Sleeping Dogs had. In terms of Hong Kong wasn't a character, which may be a weird sentence, but a lot of the visuals and life that Hong Kong had in Sleeping Dogs was no longer present, and maybe that's because it was a beta, so it was in development, and they were just adding content. But it had the kind of like Gopher MMO early stage mission feeling where it's like, go get this, and you know, you fight people along the way, which some could argue is a part of Sleeping Dogs itself, but it was missing a whole bunch. It was kind of like the same reason you don't really care about anything a character has to say in GTA Online before they give you a mission, or the reason characters no longer had any reason to do, like, there were no more cutscenes for before doing minigames after Saints Row 2. They didn't have some newscaster being like, oh, hey, we want you to go rob or steal a sewage truck and start spilling sewage on this district to bring down real estate prices or whatever. Like, they didn't have any of that. There wasn't the preamble. Because none of that mattered. You just wanted to get to the minigame. You just wanted to get to the sewage spewing. And that's kind of what it felt like, was you were having that same level of preamble you didn't care about before missions started. You're just like, I know what it's going to lead to. Why do I care what the reasons are that I'm doing all this? And the characters that were telling you to do stuff just didn't... They didn't have that lasting first impression that some characters have in Sleeping Dogs, where the moment you see them, they are just like brimming with a level of hostility or energy that you can kind of see, or they have this sort of three-dimensional character to them where you're like, oh, well, I get why they're doing this or why they're this way, and so the moment you start to feel kind of connected to them, suddenly you're like, oh, fuck, they're violent as hell. They just chopped that person's elbow off or whatever. But yeah, like, it didn't quite have that same level of substance. And I wish that they tried something else. It's interesting that they went for that route. But they did have experience working with, you know, online gaming, because they did Mod Nation Racers. But, you know, it's a whole different beast when it's a different genre. And that's also when you had so many other online games coming out, and we still do. And it's kind of at this point of being such an oversaturated market that it is difficult to get into that scene. One could argue it's difficult to do that in gaming in general, because it's so oversaturated, and you have so many other developers and studios creating content that is getting millions of dollars dumped into it because they're trying to create these investments that they believe are going to have an amazing amount of return on their investments. But they don't know anything about the gaming market. They don't know, they just see number go up. And so they go, oh, well, I think I know how to make number go up for myself as well. And they don't know shit. And why should they? You know, and sometimes there's people who are in the movie business, and then they get into the video game business, and it's way different. But there's always the AA game market that we should appreciate, and the indie game market that we should appreciate, you know, like how we got stuff like Dredge and Atlas Fallen and Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'll miss the developers of Gothic, by the way. I never played... Excuse me, I never played any of the Gothic games, but the Piranha Bytes went under. And that's a damn shame, because I really wanted to get into Elix. I liked Risen 2. I couldn't figure out where the fuck to go in Risen 1, so I got super lost, and I was like, alright, well, I'll never know what to do, and I don't know, maybe I'll come back, and I never went back. Because it seemed like I had to restart because I was so guideless. And then Risen 2 I played, and that had a level of guidance to it that helped, and the linearity served aid in that as well. And I liked Risen 2 actually very much. I was like, holy shit, a pirate RPG. That's different. That's different. You know, that Bound by Flame. Mars Warlogs. Love stuff like that. What is this? Am I doing anything with that? I definitely find that I enjoy AA games more than most AAA games. And if I enjoy AAA games, it's usually, like, consistently by certain developers, like Insomniac or Sucker Punch. Granted, I say Sucker Punch, and I never got into the Sly Cooper games. And I don't have a reason for it, I just never did. Part of it is I didn't play them much. I played a bit of the HD remaster on PS3, and then I put it down for something else, and then just happened to never pick it up again. And that's why, another reason I bring up that question to you, of what's something you put down and never pick back up for whatever reason? And have you been thinking about it lately? Have you been considering going back and picking it up? Is it something that is still available on the current gaming market now that it's changed? Like, hold on. Now that circumstances have changed and a lot of classic games are not available, what is something that you put down back in whatever day for you that is no longer available, and that you are upset that you may never be able to finish it? Do you think that gaming preservation matters? Because I personally, and this is not an ad, I'm not endorsed or anything like that. Why would I be? I have 0 viewers. But I like the GOG Dream List, and I feel like more people should be a part of that, especially since we can see that it kind of, that GOG takes games into consideration. And it seems like they are communicating pretty well with Capcom, because we've got Dino Crisis and Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, Dino Crisis 2, and Breath of Fire 4, all on GOG. And they work on modern hardware, as far as we can tell. I would like to see the director's cut of Resident Evil 1, personally. I do love that they put the original versions on there, but I would also like to see the director's cut. And, you know, hopefully they're chatting with Bandai about Digimon World, because that would be amazing to see. Even though I played one of the more recent Digimon World games, and I was like, wow, no wonder I never finished one of these Digimon World games. It is hard. You get set back so easily. But damn if I don't love them to death for whatever reason. And, like, it's cool to see that there is an acknowledgement of gaming history and a passion for classics and a passion for art, no matter how old it is, and that it can be proof that graphics don't necessarily make the difference of Like, graphical fidelity, the quality of the visuals, don't make that much of a difference if the game itself is brimming with personality and style and like an artistic, whether it's anime or comic bookish kind of aesthetic, or even retro gaming aesthetic, which is its own thing now. I love that, by the way. But they're able to stand the test of time, not because of nostalgia inherently, but also because of the quality of the gameplay itself, and also the personality of the game. So, all of these game publishing companies that are kind of against preservation, and streamers that I've noticed are against it for whatever their reason, which is invalid, by the way. If you don't value game preservation, I don't value your opinion, honestly, at all whatsoever. I don't think any of your opinions matter to me at any point. There's nothing that could change my mind that game preservation is and should be something that we should value. And if people don't, I don't care about your opinion. It's the same thing for films. You know, films and books, I think that we should keep those around. Support your local library. Support your local theater. Bring back drive-in movie theaters. I think drive-in movie theaters could thrive again if they get charging stations for electrical vehicles. Think about that. You're already sitting in your car to let it charge for however long. I don't have an electric car. Is it like an hour? So you could either sit there on your phone for an hour, and let's say your vehicle's on anyway, to keep your phone charged, or whatever. You could either sit there for an hour, or you could sit there with your car charging, watching a movie for 2 hours, and you have snacks, right, from concession. This is a free idea that somebody will probably consider and put to use. Some fucking rich person will put to use. Some investor. And you're welcome. But it is a damn good idea. It is the perfect time to bring those back. Especially if, and I don't know if there's any truth to this, because I don't know the engineering of the average electric car. But when you plug your vehicle into a charging station, is that charging station able to play audio? Because then, what if you set it to a particular station? Oh, a vegetarian church? That's weird. So let's say you plug a charger into your vehicle. Can that charger connect to your speakers? And then would you be able to set the volume on those speakers? So that way, people in their own cars are able to enjoy, at their own comfort level, the movie. They can have their own experience within their vehicle. So if they want to talk with whoever's in their vehicle with them, is fine. If they want to be on their phone in their own vehicle during a movie, that's fine. It has a different sort of... there's a different level of courtesy when you're seeing a film in that setting. You know, it's not the same movie theater level of courtesy where you don't have your phone on. You don't have... Which, by the way, at a regular movie theater, please don't. Please, 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 please. You know, I try not to talk to my friends unless I'm at home or where we're renting a movie or whatever. Or streaming. So I get that we've kind of come into the habit of, especially after quarantine, we've all kind of collectively come into bad habits of using our phones while a movie is playing or a show is playing because of streaming and because of quarantine. So, are you alive or are you a statue? You're a statue. So, streaming has kind of given us bad habits and of chatting with friends and stuff. But let's remember, we're paying quite a lot of money to go see these movies. So let's kind of go there to not be totally disruptive of others. Please, with all due respect, let's not. I don't get paid enough to go to the movie theater and try and enjoy a movie and then be constantly disrupted. Also, let's not clap when a movie ends unless the movie is bad. If the movie's really bad and you sat through the entire thing, you're clapping for the rest of the audience. Hey, we made it. We endured that. We sat through Minecraft. We endured that garbage. Which, by the way, is Minecraft the new Rocky Horror Picture Show? Is that the new generation's Rocky Horror Picture Show? Because that's what it's seeming like is happening. Which is really funny. I may have mentioned that in the previous stream, actually. But, like, wow. Wild. And power to people who are making it their Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know, I hope to, for years to come, that people continue to enjoy it in that fashion, because as long as they're finding joy in it, collectively, consensually, everybody is able to consent to enjoying a movie in that level, I think that's fun. You know, the same way a toast, and then everybody throws toast and stuff. That's a good time. So if that happens to become something that people do, that's gonna be really funny. Did I finish that? Hold on. Delete. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, just had to do some chat box editing. Where were our other missions? Water flowers inside flower trough. Repair bike, fill buckets with water to activate fountain. Okay. Are we missing anything? Oh. Oh my gosh. How did I miss so much over here? Oh, I didn't finish that. What else was there? These trees? Anything else being missed? Just stuff that I haven't been able to reach yet. Alright. Except these. Which is just areas I haven't started with yet. It's funny that I have some classic games in my Steam library, and I'd been procrastinating on playing those, and I was like, there will be a point where I will play these. I will play Soul Reaver again. I will replay the original Tomb Raider. Though I only ever beat, when I was a kid, I only ever beat Tomb Raider 2, I think it was. So, like, am I gonna get water? No? Okay. When I was a kid, I only got through Tomb Raider 2. I never finished Tomb Raider 1. I was like, oh man, I will definitely play these again. And actually, one thing that was probably causing me to procrastinate on it was like, I would love to play through all of these on a stream. Not necessarily the reboots, even though I do enjoy 2013's Tomb Raider a lot. and I did enjoy Rise of Tomb Raider quite a lot as well. But is this so? It would be kind of fun to go through a bunch of Tomb Raider games I never went through. But then I also did play Anniversary and Legends a lot. And then for some reason, I've tried playing and finishing Underworld like 3 times. And each time I've put it down at the exact same period, which is very shortly after the giant octopus fight, when you fight the giant blind octopus. For some reason, I just keep putting it down at the exact same time every time I try replaying it. So, probably having incentive of playing in a stream would keep me going. But maybe not. Maybe not. But that would be a fun experiment to go through those. But the point I was trying to get through was I was going to replay Soul Reaver, and I was going to play through the Tomb Raider games again. Or, in general, the classic ones. And then they release remasters. And it's just like, oh man, that's so funny how that was something that was being considered just internally in my own personal life, and remasters released. That's just really funny. I wonder if they'll do Blood Omen 2 and Defiance as well. And also, the original Blood Omen is fucking hard. It is so difficult. And that's another one that needed a guide for me to finish on GOG. Like, it was wild. Thanks again to GOG for preserving Blood Omen, because that's insane. But, like, that game is so tough. Can I water the... Nope. Okay. I never played Blood Omen 2, and I never finished Defiance. So, that's another thing, like, I'm curious if they're gonna remaster those. And I feel like if they're gonna do that, it would be really cool to see the original Blood Omen get a remake. Even if the remake ends up, like, utilizing the abilities of current gaming hardware to craft a game that resembles something as if it was made in that era and style of Soul Reaver. Like, if it was made for the Sega Dreamcast using the engine that was available at the time, if they were able to manufacture it and develop it, the original Blood Omen, as a game like that, and instead of making it a top-down action RPG, what if they developed it to be the same perspective as Soul Reaver is? Like, same camera perspective, mind you, not character perspective, for obvious reasons. But then all of the games, even the remastered version of, if they do this, remastered version of Blood Omen 2 and Defiance, those would kind of all work in this cohesive style together collectively, aesthetically and in terms of their gameplay functionalities themselves. That would be really fascinating to have something like that. A remaster or remake, to my knowledge, hasn't been done like that. To work with remasters.
You know, so if you like that idea, shout out in the comments below. I'm just asking everybody to comment on like every little possible thing. You know, interaction, engage. Oh fuck, the washing machine is shaking the house. Which reminds me of the dryer beat, which you probably heard. As I edit VODs, I'm realizing more and more what people can hear. Which is really funny. To me, it's really funny. Okay, we need a gear, and I'm out of water. Duckies. Does anybody see the cat that the hat is for? The flower hat? Oh look, there's a fox with flower basket. Are there hacks of Star Fox Adventures? Like, what if somebody hacked Star Fox Adventures so you played as Samus from Metroid? How interesting would that be? Like that kind of Dinosaur Planet game, but with Samus. And if she actually played like Samus. Like, you weren't using a staff. Instead, you were using her arm cannon to use functionalities that the staff is also capable of using. That seems like it would be a lot of work, though. Like, and who would that be for? I guess Metroid fans. To be able to play... The other problem, though, is cutscenes. What do you do with the cutscenes? Do you repurpose them? What do you do with characters that call, you know, the stand-in for Fox, this case being Samus? What do you do when they call her Fox? How do you replace those voice... What do you do with those voice lines? And if she's there, like, in her full power suit, what do you do with the dialogue like, oh, what... You couldn't bring your tech because it's a planet and we didn't, you know, Star Trek reasons. Don't interfere with the planet's natural growth or process of evolution. Like, what... It would be a complicated hack, for sure. It would definitely be more than just a hack. It would be almost a complete... what would you call it at that point? Would it be a hack? I guess technically. But it feels like there should be a new word to properly describe efforts such as those, which would be like, you have remasters, you have remakes, right? And you have reboots. What about repurpose? Right? Because you're taking old data and you are putting in new information. But not in a hack way. It's much more than a hack. It's much more than oh, what if you played Super Mario 64 but this time you were Yoshi? It's much more than that. Because you're still collecting stars. You're just using Yoshi's gameplay mechanics to still go through the same stages that were available to Mario. To fight the same bosses. So that's a hack. Right? And a ROM hack like Team Rocket edition of Pokemon, or a ROM hack where it's like, oh, well, what if you were what was it? The Fusion? Pokemon Fusion? So, those are ROM hacks, right?
But at the same time, we could call something like that, especially if they were to completely change so many features in a similar way that Pokemon Fusion does. That almost is a repurpose. Also, if I was to play Koromon, which I'd probably have to restart, because I didn't get very far, so it wouldn't be that much of a waste. I maybe played... I didn't even fight the first... Do they have gyms? I don't know. But... Like... Would people watch if I were to start a new game of Koromon? I know I still have other games that are pretty much endless that I probably would play, like Trash Goblin and Cuisineer. Or Cuisineer, but... And Rune Factory 5. But I'm curious if people would be interested in that. Alright, let's see if we can find the cat. What did I grab? Oh, the thing for the bike. Where's the cat? Did anybody see the cat? I'll do that after I water these and the cattails or whatever. Right now, because we don't have any donations yet, which is fine, by the way. I'm enjoying doing this. It's not being that unintentionally sounded passive aggressive, and I take a whole statement back. But right now, our current streaming backlog is Merchant 64. None of these require donations. All right, do not feel obligated to donate in any way. It is appreciated, but do not feel obligated. Right now, our current backlog is, and in this particular order, Merchant 64, Cocoon, and Lottlenot. After we, so those will probably be, thinking about it, we'll probably start Lottlenot in 3 streams. So in like 3 weeks, we'll start Lottlenauts. Unless next week I decide I'm just gonna do Cocoon on Wednesday. I don't know yet. I genuinely, I don't know what my... I don't think I'll have that availability. In fact, I think... Not next week, but the week after. I will probably not be available Tuesday. Tuesday, I might be able to stream Wednesday, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what my work schedule is. Because we have someone taking a well-earned vacation. And so I'm going to help in any way I can by covering some hours. And hopefully they can come back from their vacation without, you know, freaking out. Hopefully I didn't do anything wrong by the time they come back. But that'd be on me. That wouldn't be on them. That would be my mess up, my screw-ups. But, you know, it seems I've been doing okay. I want to get into admin work. I don't want to be... Like, I don't mind doing what I'm doing, but sometimes you just need a change. And, yeah. 8-Bit is growling at me. She probably wants out. Actually... Oh, it's noon! Oh my gosh! I am so sorry! It is time for her greenie. I will be right back. There's the cat! There we go. Admire the cat. Enjoy the cat. Well, that doesn't work. Oh, we have fucking... Oh, not enough. Well, that's cute. Yeah, here's how we could select other missions if we wanted. But this is the last one! Poland! Shout out to dinner in Poland. We've had a major flood that destroyed a lot of our countryside. That destroyed a lot of our countryside. We need to move to fix it. A clear member will surely polish it. Is that a job about it being in Poland? Huh? Is that what that is? Shame on you. Not sure what she's barking about. I certainly hope people enjoy the fairy SuperVOD. My goal of that VOD was genuinely to have something that people could just put on in the background while they do whatever, whether that's studying or while they're just playing on, you know, some, like, with their tablet or whatever, Steam Deck, or like doing some chores like around their home, whether that be washing dishes, vacuuming, mopping, cleaning the shower, whatever. The goal was to provide some ambiance, some cozy vibes, and hopefully people are okay with that. I know sometimes there's some moments that I put something in to kind of break a little from that, so it's not just that vibe. But the primary goal was something in the background, which is why it is as long as it is. But also, I did try to shorten it, because it is so long. And I would appreciate feedback also on that. So if you don't like that I fast-forwarded as much as I did, let me know. I would appreciate a comment in that video, in that VOD. So don't comment about it here. Please, comment about it on that VOD. Let me know what you think there, so that way I can consider that critique further when I create more edits. That, especially if I'm going to do more cozy turn-based RPG kind of games. Like if I am going to play Pokemon Braum Hacks, or if I am going to play like what was it, Breath of Fire 4. So if I'm going to play more of those and you don't want me to fast forward through combat sequences or while I'm just kind of navigating around, let me know. Let me know specifically if you do like that I'm fast forwarding through some parts but not other parts. Please be descriptive. Or if you think that I'm fast forwarding just too much in general, you don't want any fast forwarding at all. You want to know all of that decision making process, or hear all of the music in the background of the fights sequences of the games. And I'll also try and I know the volume for this is louder than it was for Fairy. Fairy's volume for was really low for some reason, and also it had moments where just the bass would rise for whatever reason. Not sure why, but it would all of a sudden just be like whom, whom. I don't get it. I don't get why the music does that. It's weird. Wow, it is not showing dirt on the vehicle at all. There's the last sticks. See if we can get a view of where the sticks might be. There's rope. There's the cat that wants the hat on that island. There is a really cute looking hack that I kind of want to play, but I don't have available to me, which is there's a Wind Waker hack with Linkle replacing Link, and it just looks so damn cute, and I really want to give that a try. But I don't have any of the tools available to me. But maybe that'll change. Maybe eventually that'll change. Also, if I do any ROM hacks, I would like to credit the creator of the hacks. So, I will not just, accept somebody being like, "Hey, I'm gonna send you on Discord the download file for this." I'm not gonna take it. But if there's, if you tell me what it is and I can search for it and then find it, then chances are I'll give it a look, and maybe we'll get around to playing that. What's up? I still need sticks. And then I assume I need to light them on fire.
sticks. You in here? Rope. Maybe it's in one of these giant piles. Nope. But there is a garden here. What's that? Tent? The hell? Oh. Alright. The sticks! While that's happening, we'll get some water here. Light the campfire. Cool. I just wanted to clear out some inventory space if we're gonna be grabbing more stuff. Hi, cows. Cabbages. Lettuce? The washer's done? But I had to retumble the dryer, so I'll have to move everything ASAP. As soon as the dryer's done, I'll have to move everything. Otherwise, my clothes in the wash will get all mildewy, and we don't want that. Laundry day. Guess we should restore nature, huh? What were the ropes for? Was that for this? Was I gonna pull the raft close or something? Nope, I need logs to build something. Come on.
that say? Haboda? I don't know what that means. I cannot decide on which corner I want to work on. But this one's close to water, so I might just knock this out real quick. Is the cabbage for the cows? The lettuce. Lettuce for cows. Right? Gather sticks, ropes, and cloth to build a tent. Okay. I have cloth, ropes, and some sticks, but not enough sticks? Water the lettuce seeds and feed them to the cows. Repair the wooden bridge. Okay. Do I have all the sticks I need? Did I need more sticks? You know what would also be interesting? ROM hacks of, Harvest Moon. Like, the Harvest Moon Wonderful Life game. But what if it was a ROM hack to kind of make it so... I don't even know. The character model gets... Just a simple hack to replace some characters. Some character models. I'm curious about that. I don't even care at this point what you replace them with. Just, it would be interesting to see how you do that. What if you replaced it so instead of having cattle, it's like creatures from Monster Rancher, or your main character looks like the protag in one of the Digimon shows, and you... Maybe not one of those, because they're all pretty young. That feels weird. But, like, what if the animals were replaced with Digimon? No, because they're too sentient. Pokemon, I guess. And then you play as, like... You get to pick between playing as, like, Crystal or Gold, or whatever. And you have a farm of just, like, Pokemon. So you can have a Miltank farm. Or you could have, Wooloo. Pretty simple idea. But, like, what if... I would play that. I would play that kind of ROM hack. I don't know how long I would play it, but I would definitely play that. But again, is that what I've pitched earlier as kind of the new name for something like that, as it's no longer a ROM hack at that point? Is it the repurpose? At what point does something go from being a ROM hack to a repurpose? I have to figure out where the line is for that. Maybe new voice lines. If somebody puts in new voice lines and new cutscenes, but like actual spoken dialogue, right? If it has cutscenes with spoken dialogue, then maybe that. Or if it has, if it's a game that never really had dialogue to begin with and it was all written, but you have new animations and rewritten dialogue, maybe that would also count. So perhaps it depends on the amount of work put into the ROM hack to convert it into this new thing we've created called the repurpose. Know what I mean? Anyway, that sounds like an interesting kind of project. If that were to be a thing that somebody had a fascination with, I kind of would be surprised if that happened, because there's definitely overlap between those two genres, but it's just a question of would somebody really be willing to go through all that, especially with Nintendo lawyers being as crazy as they are about IPs. Would you get a cease and desist for doing something like that? Because sometimes they don't. Sometimes they aren't too vindictive against people who make ROM hacks, as long as they distribute those for free, right? But sometimes, I think because they have AI that seeks out certain keywords to automatically send out a cease and desist, and then people have to cease and desist, or it sends out some sort of, like, if they see that again from that particular user or something. Maybe. I'm not sure, but it seems like they've got an automated system. They're not just doing something like, oh, well, we're keeping an eye on projects or something. Or rather than using an automated system to search up these keywords and then having somebody, like individuals themselves, like real people, make determinations on whether or not this requires action. You know? Because if it's not affecting their business model, which ROM hacks aren't, because it's not taking away from their sales. People are still playing games, and yes, people are playing games, but like people are still playing, like, there may be ROM hacks of Fire Red, but it doesn't mean nobody is playing Sword, right? So, I mean, maybe they don't see it that way. But, they're objectively wrong. People can do both. It's not an either-or scenario. I like Pokemon. I can play both. I am also, pretty critical of Pokemon games, but I also understand that they are not for me. I'm not the target audience. But there's definitely some critiques I could have. And I do think that I'm not a fan of the new Pokemon Snap. The weird bioluminescent thing is not as big a deal as they make it out to be. To me, it's not as engaging or interesting to me as they think it is. Or at least not as interesting as, like, if I were my childlike self, that wouldn't fascinate me as much as they think it would. Like, there's not as much there as they think there is. And there was something to the simplicity of Pokemon Snap in its original form. There was something to that. and my dryer's beeping. And they didn't need to try and shoehorn something like that. And clearly they, you know, it's appreciated that they want to keep doing something different with each individual entry and some sort of franchise. They want to keep doing something different. They want to add something new, and that's appreciated to keep things fresh. But sometimes more of the same can work. In the case of Rise of the Tomb Raider, it is exactly that. It is more of the same, and that is not a big deal. I like that it's more of the same. I do wish that in the final act they had her dual wielding her pistols. I will say that. I wish that in the very, very final, like the last act, I was able to dual wield her pistols. So it really is the rise of her as we kind of as fans are familiar with. But I think they missed the perfect opportunity to make a Pokemon Snap sequel. And if they did more of the same, but they put it on Wii U, I think it could have worked. And the way it could have worked would be if on the TV, and this could kind of make it almost like a party game in some experience, where you pass the controller around each level, each different stage, but you use the camera as a first-person view and camera, or you use the gamepad, right? The big fucking chunky Wii U gamepad. If you use that as a camera, in the same way that the character in the cart uses a camera on the tram, and then on the TV is a big third-person view of the character in the tram on track, and the right stick controls the camera of that third-person view, right? Just the third-person camera there. But you use the motion controls of the Wii U's gamepad to... What the hell? Oh. Of the Wii U's gamepad to use it like you would an actual functional digital camera. Then that would be interesting, because if you are at a party, nobody else would really be able to see exactly what you are seeing as you play the game. But they see what's on the TV. So they can see where the character's looking, the general idea of what the character is taking a picture of. And can even provide feedback and interact collectively as a unit. So it becomes almost a party game for a single-player experience. This single-player experience becomes a group effort. And there's some joy and satisfaction in something like that, right? And you can then show off the photos at the very end. You pick the photos on your gamepad at the very end, and or even show them all up on the TV. Like, you don't have to show off your particular favorites to everybody else. You can show the whole list of them all, and then everybody can pick their favorites for what to give whatever professor to grade, right? That's my idea for how it should have been on the Wii U. And it wouldn't have to have that bioluminescent thing. You know? But that's just me. Again, it may not have sold particularly well. We don't know. It never happened, and it may never happen. Oh, I was gonna give the hat to the cat. Oh well. It's the end of the game regardless. But if you like that idea for Pokemon Snap, shout out in the comments below. So now you have 3 conversation points, and you can choose any of them or all of them if you want. But yeah, if not that it matters now, actually. You saved all the animals and brought back nature to its balance. Thanks for playing Fresh Start. So, not that it makes much of a difference, but yeah, I would love to see more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon again. Because the remake of that is really, or the remaster of that is really good. It feels more like a remake, though, because the art style is completely different as shit. So, anyway, I'm going to leave it on this credit screen while I go move my laundry. Alright, I'm back. We'll continue. And that's it. Oh, well, look at that. Very small team. Alright, I'm pressing the escape key and it's doing nothing. So we would have to go back to a level to quit the game for some reason. That is an odd choice. Whatever. Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this kind of cozy experience, and that you enjoy having something that you can put on in the background, something you can feel comfortable with, and just vibe with. Thank you all very much. Appreciate you, and have a wonderful night.